1 second here. Just getting everything sorted out. Cool. Okay. That should be good. I'm just trying to set things up here. Okay. Awesome. Welcome. Yeah, it seems like everybody started doing everything at once. The Discord just started getting busy, and uh, what's today? Thursday? Yeah. So I have, yeah, basically 4 days off, as it said. So I'm gonna wait for Sonar to pop in, just because he wants to see Bethany, or at least the presets. I could pull it up in my ini editor here, and I'm basically going through. Oh, were you playing AC, or were you streaming it? I'm trying to see what I have here. Oh, you were just playing? Okay. I debated on starting today. Um, I was gonna go over the Lexi guide. I was gonna start and use that. Um, that's the one that I installed with Wabbajack, and it installed in like 30 minutes. And I believe I still have the one file that the way that the Mega site works, that you have to get some of the mods off of. Let me see where it is here. Oh, tell me I didn't delete it. I know I have it saved somewhere. I just don't remember where I put it. Giggity. Anyway, um, I could have sworn it was in here. It's called finishing lines fix. So basically, Mega only gives you so much space to download, and then makes you wait. Like you have to wait 4.5 hours. So if you hear noise in the background, it's unavoidable. I can't do anything about it. I apologize. It's a vacuum cleaner. Um, yeah, Mega gives you so much to do, and then it makes you wait. So I like the site for certain things. I don't like the fact that they put a limit on it, and it doesn't matter. Um, I think some people were saying that. Well, I think in the United States it's different. No, it's not. You're still limited. And then I tried it. I tried it with the VPN, and it's supposed to work, but it didn't. So I basically said screw it. Then they wanted you to um, pay. I think it's like $5 to unlock 400 gigabytes, and I'm like, nah, I'll wait 4 hours. So I was gonna do that, but I decided I didn't really want to. It's long and exhaustive. Um, yeah, I don't understand why they do that. ModDB's not like that at all, and I only needed one file from there, which was only 2.63 gigabytes. Well, it's a small file. Well, it's not a small file, but it's, small compared to some of the larger ones, I guess. Um, and I don't know if Sonar's here. It's you and me and somebody. He said he wanted to see Bethany. But I guess I'll just until he pops in, I guess I'll just kind of continue on. I'm going off of my Braven list, but at the same time, let me just pull up my downloads folder. I had my Redguard one here too, I think. Unless I deleted it. I must have. Alright. Let me see if I can pull that back up. Um, the issue is with this. Um, I'm considering doing another vampire play, but I haven't decided whether to make it a male or female vampire yet. Probably a Nord. This time it's Sacrosanct, but it's going to be geared around like, stealth. There's obviously going to be combat. Wow. It's YouTube really? No, my stream health is good. Probably just my phone. Gets like that. Yeah, stream health is fine. Yeah, I saw that. All good's actually pretty easy to run. Um, Here, let me, I don't know if, because I know you had it in there, so let me just open a link and I'll pull it up and I'll kind of give you a really quick uh, crash course on it. Um, so it's derivative, this one here. So there's two files. You're going to need both of them, but you're also going to need all these, which are prerequisites, which I think you already have. So um, let's see. I don't have the brawl fix. I know I don't have XP32 yet. I'll add these in here just to give you a little show. We'll download that, and then I'll delete them when I'm done, because I'm not gonna actually install these till later. Which also requires Finis, which also requires race menu. So you need all those. So we need Finis, and we need race menu. What don't I have? All geared up yet. Okay, let's get these installed first. So we need the brawl fix. Good. Um, we'll put race menu can literally go anywhere in your load order. It doesn't matter. Finis. Set that. I'm just loading it in. I'm not actually going to run it. Physics extension, you're going to want that. You'll want race menu. And select none for character creation. Select none for any of these animation variants. And if any of them are ticked, make sure you hit select none. They should already say none. Here, select none. This last page here, select none. Joy of perspective. If you're running SOS, keep it. I don't use it for my characters, so I select none. No deadly mutilation and no enter all. Okay. And then we need all geared up. So there's, like I said, there's two files with this. Let me see. I'm going back here. Yeah, there's Sonar. Alright, so on the description page, this is the video that I was saying to watch down here. Criffin makes this. It's a really short video. Um, I'll make it even shorter, because I'll show you. You want to mod manager download the main file here. He does recommend watching that tutorial. I recommend watching it and probably following along with it. So make sure you have all these. Like I said, I had to add in a couple. Download it. Okay. But these are the edit scripts. These are the ones you need. These are only a manual download. You have to get them. No other choice. Okay. Um, we'll install all geared up. So just set this as the data directory. Okay. Come down here to the bottom. I'm going to leave all these at the bottom in the order that they're actually supposed to be. So they're all active. Okay. and I'll just leave them at the bottom. This is what you want it to look like. They're going to be placed in different spots in your loader, but as long as you have race menu 4s, XP32 has to go beneath Finis, and then all geared up. Okay. Um, okay. So the edit scripts. Let me just click off of all of these, get these out of the way. So the edit scripts, pull them here. You're going to want to navigate to your Xedit install, where you have here. I have mine in my mod tools folder. So SSE edit. See how there's edit scripts right there? What you're going to want to do with these scripts is for the all geared or the all good scripts, you're going to extract them, right? This is almost like doing anything else. Open it up so you have edit scripts and then the readme. You're going to take the edit scripts and you're literally going to put them in here. That's all you're going to do. Okay. If you want to open this further, you'll see what it does. There's the meshes, LE and SE, and then blacklist text. If you want to open this with Notepad, new armory, animated armory. This is the blacklist clause. There's a patch available, so it tells you. Okay, but that's all you really do. This edit scripts, you literally pop it in here, and it just overwrites the edit scripts from Xedit because we're going to run Xedit. So I'm not going to do that because, well, no, because then I'd have to reinstall Xedit. I don't want to do that. The only other thing you're going to do after that is you're literally going to run Xedit. What's up, Archangel? What's going on? Mods on Mega, it depends on what you're getting from. So like I said, I used the Wabajack installer the other day. So I basically got all of the mods on the Lexi guide in about 30 minutes. Whereas it would have taken me probably a week and a half to 2 weeks. Doing it at like a normal pace or streaming it probably would have taken longer. The problem with the Mega site is that it locks you into um, like a download cap for space. And there's one mod on there. It's called Finish. It's like a finishing line fixes. That's 2.63 gigabytes. So it got to 88%, and there might have been more mods on there to be honest, but it was downloading shit so fast. So and it caps you. So I got to about 88%, and then I had to wait another 4 hours and 45 minutes. So, and then when I did, it installed and everything was fine, and I didn't like the look of the setup, the way that the installer did it, because then you have to go back in and tweak things. Other than that, it does all the other work for you. Um, your LODs are done. Stuff like this is already done. You know, for 30 minutes for me, that's not bad. Um, so I understand the want of the installer. I do like it. Um, so I'm considering doing a very very light, maybe 450 500 mod version for TPOS2 because anybody that uses that Nesbitt will wind up getting endorsements for. I'll probably run it by him first, but technically I can create a list and put it there without anybody's permission. So I don't need his permission. I'm just going to let him know that, hey, I'm probably going to be doing this and you're going to be seeing a ton more endorsements. So anyway, so when you get to this part, you're just going to run basic Xedit. You're going to load all these up. Any mod that you have in here, anything that's weapon, armor, whatever related, I'm just going to load everything. This is how I did it the last time. You'll see all geared up's at the bottom. you're basically going to, when this is done, when the background loader is done. Hey Tim, see you sneaking in there. And if you're running immersive armors, this is the clean version Tim did for us. I have a copy here. It's linked in our Discord. Uh, Definitely recommend this one. I don't have it installed in this list, as you can see. But we're gonna take things. So you're gonna use weapons and armor, obviously from the base game, from the DLC, from anything else that you have. That's why they recommend selecting. Recommends selecting everything. Or if you want to, pick and choose, select the unofficial patch right there. Hit OK. Okay, so it's finished. What you're gonna do now? I don't have the script installed. You're gonna want to open the context, which is basically right-click. You're gonna select this, the apply script, right? So there's going to be a drop down. See, you have the all good skeleton patcher and the weapon mesh generator. The weapon mesh generator, depending on how many you have, will take a couple minutes to north of 20 minutes. For me, if I'm running like true Skyrim weapons, Jace's swords, immersive weapons, lore weapon expansion, all the packs sneaking in the back door. Yeah, me too, buddy. Yeah, like running all those. It'll take me a good 16, 17 minutes. Um, what I didn't do was I didn't create. I missed a step. This is why it's difficult. I wonder if I could do it, if I could unlock it here. Let's try and see. You need to create a mod here. Just name it all good meshes. It'll stay like this. That's fine. Leave it like that. I wonder if this will even work. I doubt it. Anyway, you're gonna run the weapon mesh generator, and you could read all this if you really want to. You don't need to. This one's gonna take longer. When this one's finished, you may or may not have errors that need to be corrected, or the generator rerun after they're corrected. Basically, if it's meshes, you'd want to correct it with something like NIF Optimizer. And that's usually where I ran into issues with immersive armors, mainly for the boots. For whatever reason, a couple of the boots in IA were odd or not properly converted. Then when this finishes, all you're going to really do is you're going to go up one to the All Good Skeleton Patcher. This is going to take literally 3 seconds. Not even. Once you select that, hit OK. It's going to be 3 seconds. Then you're done. So I'm just going to cancel out of this because I don't need to do anything with this. And you'll see, well, mine's a little different. This is just cache. This is just because I loaded up SSE edit. I could just delete all these. Don't need them. But that's where it'll be. Except you won't get them placed in your override. They'll be placed into this all good meshes folder. It'll give you a file path, a binary to go to, which should be preset for you. Once you place those scripts that I showed you into the Xedit folder, let me show you one more time here. Mod tools, SSC edit. It's literally going to be an edit scripts folder from the mod page, which I don't have up anymore because I deleted it. It's going to have edit scripts. You're going to take that folder from there. You're just going to plop it right in here. It's going to overwrite, I think, a couple files in here. So if you see the edit scripts here, there's all good. Okay. And then if I open that up, there you can see it's right there. That's all you do. Let me go back to my game folder. All right. I guess I'll just continue on with what I'm doing. So these I can just remove. I won't be using these till later. I don't even know if I'm going to be using these. Like the brawl fix. Well, I'm going to need it for all geared up if I go that route. On other news, Solitude's the end of February now. I think you guys probably already heard that. And there was a teaser video yesterday. Yeah, I still did, Tim. I everything loaded it up. It just it's all of like it's all of the mods on there without any deviation. It sets everything up for you nice, but it's you know like my style is a little bit different than that particular setup. And I like the freedom of choice. I understand why. Here's the reason why. I understand why. Um, it does all the work for you. It was really awesome to see how fast I loaded up. I think it was like 638 mods from there. I think that was my end total. About 638, almost 640, and 30 minutes maybe. If you're on a if your hardware's not as good, it maybe double that, so an hour. But that's not that bad for all that, and it does all the work for you. And then you can go back in and do your any tweaks if you want to. They're already set for you. Bethany's already set for you. So, like I said, I stayed on their Discord in case I ever decide to use it again. You can see Wabbajack's right here. Let me expand this out. Um, Lexi Guide support's right here, and the other one I was going to try was um, TSO, Total Skyrim Overhaul. And then Ultimate is for, I believe there's one for LE and there's one for VR. And here's their Wabbajack's main page. You're going to need the Wabbajack installer itself, and then you get to come here and browse the mod list. So this is what they currently support. Give me 1 second here. There we go. Alright. So Oblivion, unofficial. This is by Sam. And when you view it, there's documentation. Not everyone's going to have all this. They give you the instructions if you want to read it. Wabbajack, GitHub. And you're going to go through all your requirements, prerequisites, post-installation tweaks, special, etc. So this one here is strictly for Oblivion. Okay. But we'll go back. This is Lexi's. This is the one that I installed. If you view it, it's pretty simple. Read this. So open that, and then this is the download list. It's a mod list. And these are all the, if you open these, there's 1,600 items in all of this. Okay. And this is just a list. These are the directions, although this has been updated. You can't actually click, like you can't open these links, or can you? Huh, never tried. Yeah, you can. Awesome. For some reason, because it wasn't highlighting for me. Okay, cool. So yeah, the mod. All right. Well, since I know this now, this should be the same. This is her. Yeah, like I was showing you. This is the uh, Google Drive. Files are there too. Wabajack installer. The interface is a little different than this now. Where is mine? Mine is C Wabajack exe. So I'll show you guys real quick again what it looks like. Pretty neat. Um, you could browse the mod list from here. You can create your own, which is what I plan to do. It downloads everything for you. Yeah, when I say I downloaded all those mods in 30 minutes, it literally downloaded all of those mods that's on her guide. This guide here, which is on the Nexus wiki. I guess this is where I think it's being transported over. 30 minutes for me. And it does all the setup. All of these like this is what I was going to go over today. I was going to start well, I'd contemplated doing it, but I was going to be picky and choosy about certain things. Obviously, other things that are mandatory to do for this to work properly, I would do, but I would like swap, say, X texture mod out with Y texture mod, or landscape mod out with this landscape mod. So, weather for this weather. But then again, the problem you run into with that is that if you deviate so much, it's the same thing with Yash. Like the Yash guide, you have to follow it step by step. Is that if there's any type of fixes or patches or like any tweaks specific to that mod that you're swapping out, then you're either gonna have to do it yourself or find somebody to do it for you. But the installer, if you install from disk, so once you have it in, um, you can click on this. This is the new interface that's going to give you. You have to create a. See, I was using. Well, it wasn't Ultimate. It was I named it Ultimate for Wabajack. I named this. These are files I used to have on my. I don't have them anymore. But and it creates the downloads for you. So once this all looks good, this will highlight. If there's an error, it'll tell you right here. And then these, like, if you want to do another binary, you can link it wherever you want to. Same thing for the install location. But mine's on C. This is you want your installs location to be C. And I did have extra folders. So yeah, I have C Wabajack. Well, you would want C Lexi LOTD, and you would point it at that one. This is just a different one that I had that I was trying out on LE. Um, you could obviously the README will pop up before you finish this, but I don't believe the README is actually readable. But the website will take you to their site, and the manifest is there. And you could back out of this if you want. If you want to just browse the mod list too, you can do that here. So Lexi's is still under maintenance, but these are the ones that are right now supported. Ultimate for VR. Ultimate, this is for LE, for Legendary Edition. But you have to have all the DLC, which I believe is what Legendary is. It gives you all the DLC. So um, I kind of wish there was a version of this for SE, but not right, not yet. And Total Skyrim, it's under maintenance, but if you go to their support page, they do have support, and I'm not sure if it was linked. I believe it's right here. So it's a Google. They have everything on Google Drive. If you want to see a video of TSO, it's on YouTube. Just hit in TSO Skyrim. It'll pop right up. It's immediate. It's actually pretty nice looking. So yeah, it's really cool. Like I said, let me back out. If you do it, like I said, Lexi was the one that I was gonna do just because it focuses on legacy. but so does TSO. Now with Legacy of the Dragonborn version 5 support, 2.5.4. So usually when they're under maintenance, the mods are updating. So like how a mod would normally update, that's basically what that means. Um, yeah, the only thing I didn't like about it was, let's see. Okay, that's more work for me. Awesome. I'm just gonna continue on this. I already did. I did that all last week. That's what I tried telling them. I did all of that last week. Okay. It's cool that there's Oblivion support for that because maybe a reason for me to buy Oblivion on PC and just use that and be done with it. Because I don't really need a lot for Oblivion, you know. But if it's gonna make it look really, really nice and tweak it a lot, that would be interesting to play. Anyway, so I'm basing this off Braven, but Braven, this was a TPOS2 setup, and I'm not doing that right now. So we're gonna ignore all the content for that. I'm still gonna bounce between Northern and Nordic. Um, I got pretty far. Let's see where I was at. I wish I saved my old mod list. It was like 460 something mods, and I just right before I did the Wabbajack install, I think I deleted it by accident. I don't think I have it saved anywhere. Because I did a reinstall of MO2, a reinstall of the game, all the files, like everything. You have to start completely clean with Wabbajack, otherwise it doesn't work right. What's up, Gina? Um, I pretty much remember what I was doing. Alright, let's go back to MO2. Go back up. So I'm using a couple different new things that I'm at least testing out, and you guys will get to see it. Um, the easy to see dialogue menu, which apparently makes better dialogue controls obsolete, which I didn't know. Apparently a lot makes better dialogue. I also have Dear Diary in there, but I have certain options not chosen in Dear Diary because I'm using the relaxing main menu replacer and the Morrowind font, which I will show you guys now. It looks pretty cool. Just swap over so you can see it. When it wants to load. And hopefully the audio is good too, so. And then Sonar, I'll get back and I'll there it goes. So it does remove the unsightly Skyrim updates here. The only thing I wish it didn't do, because I'm using clean menu. Um, actually, I had to tag Mr. B for it because I knew he was running something like that. But there was a Skyrim logo here that I kind of wish stayed, but I think this looks really nice. So this is going to be my new main menu for a while. You can see the dragon flying over the barrow. And the music's just amazing. So yeah, so this is and then what Dear Diary does, Dear Diary limits the rest of the selections here, like for the mod list and etc. So I wanted to keep it as clean as I could. So there's no, like I said, there's no logo. There was a tiny bit of smoke, and you may still see a little bit of it. Yeah, right there. So Dear Diary's not getting rid of everything, but I actually don't mind that because if you look at the area where it's at, you have the falls, what I can only assume would be, a river or a stream. So there would obviously be some mist. Plus, look at it's a whole obsidian ominous thing going on right now. I think it's beautiful. Anyway, quit out of there. So that's the new one that I'm running, but you can see my placement of it here. I'll get into the dialogue menus. Just you'll see that later. Um, but I'm keeping it real easy with this. I threw the colored and animated Celtic icons for Sky UI in. It is being overwritten by, what is it? Or it's not. It's overwriting Dear Diaries icons. Okay, that's what I wanted. And then the font replacer is what it is because I love this one and I wanted to keep this in. Other than that, just audio overhaul for right now. I want to test it by itself because I know it has patches with a lot of other things, including Obsidian for weather, which is what I plan on using. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it. Thanks, Loki. There we go. See, I always forget that. There, you should be popping up now. Yeah, the mod that I'm using to get rid of the smoke, where is it? Clean menu. I may have to drop that lower, but it's only being overwritten by the particle patch. But like I said, not an issue. I don't even mind the smoke there. It's a main menu. What can you expect? But I wanted the Skyrim updates to be gone, and that's exactly what it did. But it also removed the logo, which I wasn't too happy with at first. And then I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, it actually looks better because you could see the entire thing. We all know what game it is. You hear the intro music in the background. So yeah, so just and then for audio itself, audio overhaul by itself. I'm not going to test it with anything else for right now. Um, just because I want to see what it does on its own. I've only ever used it with ISC, and I I feel like I'm missing audio files for certain things in the game. For the summoning, for picking up objects. And if I test it like this and I'm still getting it, then I'm going to take this out and I'll throw IC, test it that way. So we'll have to see. All right. Basically we're going to use a lot of Wine Dave's mods again. Blended Roads Redone. I still can't pronounce the name of his landscape, but I've used this in the last 3 plays. I love it. Northern Shores. We're using Fluffy Snow though. Underground, obviously. Rudy's Nordic Ruins with his add-ons. And then Fluffy Snag. This is pretty much all I got right here. And I added in Terrain Lot Redone because I wasn't happy with the terrain textures. I tried everything with TextGen to get them looking better. I tried any tweaks, and so it's either I'm probably doing something on my end wrong, but it's actually recommended to run this with HDLOD textures, at least by the mod author. So stop being overwritten or overwriting anything. I say, what the hell? It can't hurt. It's like a gigabyte in size. It's not that big. So, but that's as far as I got. So let me make sure my plugins are. Put this here. Cool. Oh, and both alternate starts, new beginnings, we're adding that in. Since this is not a TPOS2 go. Sonar wanted to see Bethany. So let me close down MO2 because you can't have MO2 open when you run Bethany. So it's automatically going to come up. So this is what you're going to want. So Sonar, if you're still here, this is for you. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't make this any larger. You're going to immediately select recommended tweaks. Okay. You're gonna see everything here. It says this version's up to this because I've already done it. Okay. Recommended tweaks. Then you're gonna select your preset from here. Ultra is basically for just taking screenshots. I can run mine on Ultra without any issue, but if you don't feel like you can, medium or high. They actually recommend using high to when you're playing the game for a fast computer. Medium if you can't. Like the less power you have, obviously, but there's different presets here for it. Default will reset everything for you. This is your reset button right here, okay? But make sure Bethany presets is selected, which it should be automatically. Hit recommended tweaks. Turn your anti-aliasing off if it's on or you see like the TAA. Don't save and exit yet because we're gonna do that at the end. Go to general. Um, Let me see here. I don't think there's anything here that we need to tweak. Um, Over encumbrance reminder, I set this to 60. The guides recommend setting it to 60. And then you could tweak your combat for the arrow tilt up angle. I believe a lot of them say third person tilt up is recommended to be also 0.7. You want to tick NPCs use ammo. That's the main one here. Then you'll go to interface. You're going to want to remove Bethesda modding platform. Just untick that. Okay. Everything else should be fine. Leave the rest of these where they are when it comes up. But if you want to adjust your mouse settings or the sensitivity here, you could do that as here as well. When you go to detail, just like I have mine set up, this is where you change your field of view. Okay. I have mine set to 85. It defaulted to 80. But as you can see in the bottom where it says display F default world FOV, you can also change it there. And that's where it will be changed. So I changed mine to 80. I keep mine at 85 or 88. And you type in 85.00, 88.00. If you want yours at 100, it'd be 100.00. I've always done it that way. I've never had it revert back on me. Other things that were changed, for everything you can see here. AO set to none. Shadow resolution's half of what it normally is. Sun shadow time update to 0 and update threshold to 2.0 and unselect the improved shaders. These are all going to be handled by the EMB. And view distance. The only thing I tweak here in the view distance, always don't ever adjust the U grids to load. It stays at 5. Anything higher than that, it'll start to crash on you. My grass fade I turn up. This was set at 10,000 with high. I think it was 12,000 with ultra. I set mine to 14,000. If you don't feel comfortable changing it, just leave the presets where they're at. And then it's just a matter of coming back in and checking to see if you like the way the settings are. So you're obviously going to be making a test character to do all this on. Okay. So just when you see your test character, just see how it looks. Okay. Usually after view distance, you're done. Visuals. I don't know why you would want to remove grass, but you could do it here. And see if when I hover over it too, that's those commands in your innies, and that would be under the grass header. Be allowed create grass, load grass, draw shader grass, etc. Um, the density I set to 40, but this should be different. And diversity 3. I'll wind up going in there and changing it, but you can see here tree animations, dynamic trees, skin, etc. Blah blah blah. You don't really need any of this, and then custom is what it is. But when you're done, go back to basic, hit save and exit, and then this will just close out. So I'm just going to close my. But you can't have mod organizer. Okay. Then when you're done, you can pull MO2 back up, or however you check your ini files. I think someone you said you're on Vortex, and I am not familiar with Vortex. So for my ini editor, Skyrim minis right here. I may have to change my grass. No, I already changed my. See, my grass is different because I manually edited. So I have iMini grass size equals 60, and types per texture is 15. Anything else, UGrids to load, like I said, leave that at 5. Display. Now there's going to be mods you're going to use that are going to require you to come in and manually tweak them, or they're going to have you add a line into X category or Y category, which is perfectly fine. Just keep a log of what you're adding and taking. Well, you're not really going to take anything out, but just keep a log of what you're adding. If you could remember, that's awesome. I write it down because I can't remember. Other things you could do. Let me see where it is. If you want a papyrus log, if you're having crash issues, be enable logging equals 0. Change that to 1, and that'll keep a papyrus log of things that happens. I watched Mr. B do this when he was having some issues, and I couldn't find where my log was. Had I known that this is by default turned off, you can enable it so you get a log of what's going on. And then if you want to change this, get rid of your autosaves, change that to 0. But there's lines you could put in under save game. I believe prefs. Now prefs is all kind of together. As you can see, the caddic, they don't give you space, so you kind of have to look to see. Here's general. Here's main. Here's interface. So I see how it says B save on pause, B save on travel, B save on wait, save on rest. Travel, wait, and rest is all set to 1. That's autosave. Those are your, so like when you go through a door, when I walk from the outside into Whiterun, that autosave message appears at the top because these are turned to 1. If you want those off, if you just want hard saves, set these all to 0. Usually what I do is I put save on travel to 1. This will be the only one. But we're gonna go with hard saves for now, so cool. Yeah, save my changes. Okay. So that's Bethany. You can't have MO2 or maybe Vortex. I'm not sure how that works. Maybe you'll get the same error with Vortex, but I can't have MO2. Yeah, I can't have it open when I'm using it. If you're looking for a guide for Bethany settings, just scroll all the way back up. The Northern experience, right here. This is basically Yashed, right at Nexus, right? It's gonna be in the first category for preparation. Select Bethany, and it walks you right through it. And you could have Bethany up. You could have this window up right here. This is what I do is I put it right to the right of it right here because it's the same size and makes it nice and easy. They tell you what to have ticked. If you know what you're doing, you could deviate from it. If you don't, go by the recommendations. If you feel like you messed up and you want to start all over, just hit default right here. It'll revert everything to default. Then save it, then close it, then reopen it. Pretty easy. The more advanced stuff you'll get, the more you actually use it, the more you decide you want any tweaks. You can see it. It tells you right here. Just go one by one. Or like I said, if you want to use just a preset, like for the high preset, the ultra preset, the medium, low, poor, etc., leave it at that and just save it. But there are certain things you are going to want to, tick on and off. Um, NPCs use ammo. Um, you might want to tweak your grass in here and save it just so you get those extra ini files added to wherever it is you check it. MO2, it's your ini editor. Vortex, I would assume you'd have it there. If not, you can always go through where you have your game installation for the Skyrim ini. So, like for me, where is it? I don't know. Wherever it is. Maybe it's under app data. That's been that long since I've been able to tweak it that way. I always go through MO2. MO2 keeps it nice and easy. When you open Bethany, file pops up in desktop. Um, where do you have it saved to? I mean, because when you save it, you're supposed to like when you install, like I think mine's in mod tools, yeah, because you'll have an exe right here, and then there's this is a standalone version. It's a little bit not that it's different, but what I do is I install this with my mod tools. Anything that I consider a mod tool or anything that I use that other people have created that consider mod tools, they all go in here, including Bethany. But I also create a shortcut to my desktop. But I don't remember about the file popping up. You don't have to add anything to your Skyrim folder from this. Once you save it in Bethany, it does all the work for you. So I don't have anything in my game folder from here. You can see I did just add EMB cache series and then the other stuff. But as far as everything else, mm-mm. Let's go back, take a look here. So yeah, this is in Northern. I want to keep saying Yash. Northern Experience, which is, and this is constantly being updated. You can see this was updated yesterday. And check the change logs for what was updated. This is Wicked Werewolves CCOR, Creation Club content patch, Legacy Creation Club patches, CBBE Creation Club body outfits body sliders, and these are the versions before. This is basically anything that's been added or tweaked in the changelogs. And it'd be a pain in the butt to read all those. So, um, and actually with this one in the file section, there are files you'll actually need. Um, Creation kit, the custom ini is right here, which I think is just the ini itself. Can't see what it is. I can't open it that way. Um, this one uses experience, so there's a custom ini for Northern Experience. They even have a preset for easy to see dialog menu. This is for the mega patch, and the mega patch itself is here. So you're gonna want this. If you decide to use this guide, use it to a T, you'll get a nice stable game. But like I said, I like choice. Yeah, set it to default, save it, close it out, give it a second, then reopen it. And then let me know how it goes for you. The field of view, I think it's in the interface tab. I could be wrong. Interface is the one right next to it. Um, but you have to manually set it. So set it to, like, if you wanted it 100, put in 100.00. Don't just hit 100. because that might be what's reverting it for you. However, it shows up because mine shows up default at 80. It shows up as 80.00. So when I want mine at, because I want mine at 85, I put mine at 85.00. Oh yeah, and they said Dark Forest was ported over to console, or it's work in progress. Let me see. Yeah, it was here somewhere. But it's like more than double the size that it is on PC. 440 megabytes. I don't know what the hell was added to this. It's like I think it's 160, 170 on PC. There's no way that this stuff wasn't added to this. Just like USSEP. No way am I, playing on console with 440 megabytes for a tree mod. It's a good mod, but that's way too big a file size for Xbox. It's gonna bog people's games down until they get that squared away. All right, see if anybody pops in. All right, what the hell am I doing? Let me pull up my list. So yeah, no immersive sounds compendium yet, no lucidity yet. That may change. I want to see how audio overhaul performs by itself because I've never used it by itself. I've always either run ISC alone or audio overhaul with ISC or ISC with lucidity. I ran lucidity by itself and I missed immersive sounds. And I'm so used to this mod that it's going to be odd to hear without it. But a few people told me that audio overhaul by itself is actually really nice. The sounds are all pleasant. They sound right. So I said, you know what? We'll keep the other ones out. We'll see how it goes. I did add Just Fantasy soundtrack project for my music. Um, and I pretty much know what it is. I'm gonna follow along. Uh, not sure if I want to use Majestic. I'm still gonna stick with I think Dave's Mountains, the rum induced. I still like them. Majestic are good. Um, I don't know. It's a tough choice. Anyway, I'll move on though from that. Legacy. Bam. And this is the Relic Hunter start. Um, I had considered doing this. I'm still trying to consider what type of character I want to do. Like I said, it's uh, pretty much I feel like I'm going to wind up doing a female vampire, but I'm going to do Sacrosanct. Mostly because I haven't used it in a while. I love the Hemomancy spells. I love the Vampire Perk Tree. Um, it's not subject to the 4096 bug. If you guys don't know what that is, Enai has full documentation on it because as you feed and transform with his mod, it kind of resets that. One downside to better vampires, not doing that. So, do legacy download. Did I download it? I didn't even download it. God damn. Well, all right then. All right, let's download it. And I won't need the. Like I said, the patches are all here. Patch Central. But you won't need these till the end. It's. You just need this first one, but you need to do this at the end after you have everything else. I can actually get rid of Northern because I pretty much know what I'm going on here. The Fate card replacers and the painting replacers, of course. These are staples for me. This one has the update, that's right. Still moving slow. Yeah, it's almost a 2 gig now. I think it was at 1.9. I don't know if they reduced the file size. It was like at 1.91 gigabytes. All right. Yeah, but I'm not going to be doing the Relic Hunter start as much as I'd like to. Cause you already start as the Guild Master. Um, I think if I was doing that, I'd wind up picking a male character. So, and I've been wanting to do like a really nice female character for a while. I tried it a little while ago, and then the Wabbajack installer happened, and then so I did it that way. But all right, so the fake cards, set that. Painting replacer, set that. And the merge, set that. DLC sized. Cool. And then just throw legacy up, flick it up, but underneath USSCP, you want it like this. I can get rid of all these here. I couldn't figure out another quest. I may go with the Brotherhood of Old. Um, I'm not doing Broom, obviously. I've played this on console. It'd be nice to play it on PC again, but it doesn't really fit. Let's see here. See, I'll show you Dark Forest. This is it right here. Oh, this is beyond reach. Never mind. Yeah, there's beyond reach. Okay. Which I think you need the main mod for, do you? Let me see. There it is. Alright, so this is the Dark Forest of Skyrim. 179.3 megabytes. 178 for the main plus billboards. Why it's 440 without LODs, I have no idea for console, but I have the feeling. Let's see. This is everything that's in it. And I believe it was done. I forget who did it. Let's see. It's not done by the same author, is it? I don't think so. Modder725, who's done a lot of work, so must be a rhyme and a reason. You can already see it's on a second version. Be nice if you could see a changelog here. Thank Bethesda. My stream health is good, Ren. Did I get any? No, I don't have any errors. Nothing. good on my end. Yeah, why it's that size, I have no idea, but it's a cool mod. I've used this before on PC. Definitely changes the landscape. I don't think it necessarily fits, but it makes things a little different looking. It's unique. You have to be careful with the tree mod like this. You have to be careful of your area edits because if it places, I think what does it say, 4,000 trees, you're gonna come into conflict somewhere. You're gonna want to double check on that. But yeah, cool mod for what it is. Hopefully they get the situation sorted and that size goes down because I don't know anybody that's gonna run a 440 tree mod on an Xbox. It's just crazy. Is it? Yeah, I kind of figured. I'd say like reset, like refresh YouTube, close it out on your end, and then reopen it. I had that the other day, but then again, I was doing the Wabbajack guide. That's the only reason why my stream health was down. When you're downloading that many mods at the same time and trying to stream, recipe for a bad time. Yeah. So oh yeah, Grey Cowl Nocturnal. We're gonna do this. Right. This is the Grey Cowl alt start, huh? Let's do that. I'm not gonna do the alt start though. What else was there? And I want the Alicure floor overhaul. I will do that myself. Add on some patches. Have to see what they give me for patches. Okay. Grey Cowl, you look good. Beautiful. Unofficial. Ah. Well, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. Don't know. I'm gonna need that. Footprints I need. Okay. Some of those are gonna be in, some of them aren't. Alright. Let me just make a note for myself. What's up, son? Oh, you sent me a link? Am I missing it, or is it? It's not showing up here. You didn't do it through DM because if you did, it didn't pop up. Or unless it was a while ago. Yeah, because this is going back to the beginning of January. Maybe it'll pop up. I don't know. Maybe it's running slow. Usually message. Oh, there it is. Blood Witch. Cool. Let's take a look. I like a Dark Brotherhood themed one. This one's interesting. I like this one. That's kind of cool looking. Is there only 5 pictures? It's gotta be more than that, right? User images. There we go. It's interesting. It's a very vanilla Serana. At least her face is. That looks good right there. My character looked just like that. Damn. Yeah, see, when you play a vampire, you gotta make them look good. It's almost like a ringmail hood, if that's the hood that comes with the set. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I recognize that scar, too. That's pretty freaking cool. Some interesting combinations you could do, huh? It's the high def texture. Wow. Not bad. That's cool. That's a really nice setup right there. You could tell they take the time. I mean, aside from everything else in that picture. Alright, Ren. I'll see you later. Have fun. Yeah, it's definitely cool. Awesome, Southern. Thank you. E&Bs, huh? On Oldrim. Is it on SE? I'll have to check and see. Let's see. Recolored. Not found. Means I have to do a conversion. Okay. I'll keep it there. Let me track it. Contractors. See their LE stuff. I really don't like converting mods. I've used the contractor's armor before, but it was on a file that was given to me and I don't have it anymore. So I'll have to go and convert it. I just don't like the mask on it. The rest of it looks cool. We'll see if there's body support. Hopefully. Maybe not. I don't know. I'd still want to convert it though, for my own, you know, just because of the meshes. So I run them through and convert them. Alright, let me get back to this because that thing is going to keep going off. I'm going to get annoyed. Brotherhood of Old, there it is. And I don't believe there's a unofficial patch anymore for it. I went looking for it. Couldn't find it. Yeah. And just one file here. This is one I haven't done in a while either. I know you say you didn't have any issues. I would just rather convert it for myself to make sure that there's no issues. The only thing I ever run from LE on an SE game is textures. If that's all that it is. If there's a mesh, I'd want to convert it because I don't want to get X far in the game and then just have random CTDs or other issues start popping up. Not doing AHO. I wanted to do Dark End, but maybe I'll leave it off this time. I have a novel idea. Let's go with a light load order. Let's only hit 400 mods this time. Keep trying that, it never works. Let me see what else I had on my list. What was I going with Braven? Braven had Legacy. And Undeath was in there. The enemy, my enemy. The enemy, my enemy would be very easy with the vampire. With Sacrosanct. With one spell. All of those Thalmor would be incinerated instantly. Makes it such an easy. Well, you could do it with illusion spells too. Frenzy. Frenzy, cast invisibility, sneak, and just watch the mayhem. It's almost not fun. Okay. Yeah, that was all I had. I don't really think there was anything else I was going to take. Without need, there's no, okay, cool. So get trade and barter. Get ordinator. Ooh, trade and barter patches, damn. Almost forgot about it. Then Andromeda. Leave off Thunderchild. Winter Sun patches. Okay, cool. So trade and barter. Good. Trade and barter patches. Good. Download. Then we want Ordinator. Couple files here. Grab that one and the 20% more perks. And the perks at skill levels. Grab Andromeda. If my voice sounds a little odd, it's because I'm just getting over this cold that I had. So I may sound a little nasally, so I apologize. But the rest of it's good. So, and Winter Sun patches, beautiful. So trade and barter looks good. Cool. Trade and barter patches. So we want legacy. That's it. Install. Ordinator. Good. Winter Sun looks good. I cannot play without Winter Sun anymore. Cutting room floor legacy. I might add in, was that Ari for Song of the Green? Sword user, and said she was pretty nice to use. Yeah, for the BDO stuff looks nice. But yeah, you have to be a patron, which sucks. But, you know, eh, there's other stuff. I may wind up reinstall these patches, maybe. We'll have to see. I may add Ori in. Let's get to, what are we on? Gameplay. And my ESP count just, oh, Grave Cowl's got in. It's a master. Did not know. Cool. Let's grab Alt Start and yoink it to the bottom. So we have Winter Sun, unofficial patch, CRF, legacy patch, trade and barter, Grey Cowl, footprints. Like I said, I'm gonna have to check out this for Grey Cowl. We have to put the footprints and the I need patch underneath the patches. Put the unofficial patch above weapons, armor, clothing, and clutter. See, I go back in and I always organize it like this. Like I said, I do it by hand. Loot will just screw you up. That's what I heard. That's what Sword was saying too. She has conversations with Inigo and did she say she have conversations with Lucian? I don't know. Let me see. It was a replacer. Nice. Who does she have? Patches for party banter with Inigo and ooh, interesting NPCs. Awesome, because I will be using interesting NPCs. That's actually pretty cool. Has her own mount. But only ride it if you have a horse. Romance option independent from vanilla marriage. Cool. Some horse management mods seem to interfere with Ori's ability to dismount. Well, I only ran convenient horses that one time, and I don't really like it, so. It's cool that she's got her own, though. Nice. I don't know. I might add her in. Yeah, the mount definitely looks cool. More, yeah, I'm gonna use Indigo again. For as many times as I've used him, he's still by far and away the best follower. If you're gonna use followers, and I know most other people use different ones for role play. He's got the best role play options. I know Sword likes Kaiden for the romance option and stuff like that, but I think if that was the case, we'd all have all different followers when it comes to if you're actually going to use the marriage option in the game. Which, let's be honest, the vanilla marriage option's pretty ridiculous. Kind of pointless. But I know there was an option that I forget what it did. I don't know if it changed the genders or the options for gender marriage. I think it did. But I can't think of the name of the mod. Oh well. Well, she'll come later. Other gameplay overhauls. Let's check my list. Ooh, yo, I need hone metal circlets. I think this got updated too, Tim was saying. Yep, 20th. Sweet. 2 files, huh? Adamant patch. Oh, for the Adamant perk overhaul by Simon. Nice. That's a good one. That might be an interesting combination. Hold on a second. Let me at least grab this because I know I need this. Alright. So here, this is brought up recently too. Adamant perks. So I'm curious, is for those of you that may have used it, I have not fully. Um, I should say I haven't. Um, I support the works that Simon does because I know he does good work. Um, it's one of those things where I obviously feel Ordinator is much better. Personal opinion, but it is what it is. And for me, like things like this, I don't know. I guess I'd have to actually use it, but I have the feeling I'd use it and then I would just want Ordinator back. Alright, let's take a look at something that I would normally use. One-handed. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 24, 60. Yeah, see? Like, that's... So if you're immediately doing 40% more crit damage, 80, like at level 2, 40%, and then 80% more critical, like, I'd be on Legendary from level 1. See, that's why I can't. Destruction and poison spells are twice as strong. Shadow Mage. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, barely vanilla plus. I don't know. It's just if that's me being critical. Ordinator is so much more. Welcome back. It's still the top. Now his spell package is better. Um, did I grab Hone Metal? No, I did not. His Mysticism it's called. That's better. Adamant I'm not impressed with. Mysticism, yeah. But if I think, yeah, see, you could run Mysticism by itself, but Adamant I think you need mods requiring this file. So Adamant, you need this to run the Adamant perk overhaul, but you can run Mysticism by itself. This one's better, in my opinion. Perk overhauls, they're usually either hit or miss. The ones that I've seen, I've seen some really shitty ones, and then it's basically Enai and Tendo, and that's pretty much it. They're the best ones that I've seen. Um, or the best ones that I've used and seen. Cool. What else do I have on my list? Go back to the list. What are some patches? Okay, let me get these installed real quick. Definitely Hone Metal. You beautiful mod, you. Alright. God damn. Come on. Go to your home. I just put them under there. I don't know if I have any secondary. They were considered secondary. Nah, I just had Andromeda. I could just leave that whole category blank. It doesn't matter. Let's move these two ESPs above alternate start. Cool. Other gameplay overhauls. Do I need anything? Enhanced blood. Don't need that. I will get gore cap though. Organized bandits. Organized bandits loot. Okay. Okay, there's the update file. And Obis loot. Main file. Download. And update file. For the mesh fix. Okay. So, enhanced blood. Um, do I want to use immersive creatures? I think I do. Get the larger splatter. Keep the textures like normal. That should be fine. And then get gore cap. Looks good. Cool. Organized bandits. That looks good, obviously. Gonna merge that one with organized bandits. And then Obis loot. Also looks good. It's another big mod. And the update file, which will get merged, also looks good. Cool. These would be secondary. Not necessarily economy and perks, but did I have them on that list? I don't know. Yeah, I did. But they were considered under survival. And survival's down there. So my categories must have gotten changed around. Oh well. Animal gameplay mods. Let's grab, where is it? Sacrosanct coming up next. And then Skyrim Revamped. Complete Alchemy and Cooking. Cool. Gore cap is basically when you dismember them. It doesn't look so. I mean, it's much more detailed. You do a side by side of was it Ragi getting executed in Solitude? So once they behead him, um, with enhanced blood, the blood splatter is actually really good. Um, and then like obviously split from his head from his body, you can see there at the neck, is pretty detailed, or at least as detailed as you consider it for a video game. But better than the blocky BS that Bethesda gave us. Just one of the many things I love. So we'll need the immersive creatures patch. And I'm gonna grab the Wicco patch, but like I said, I don't know if I'm running male or female. I may not even need complete alchemy. If I'm running a vampire, because I mean they're only going to be feeding on. They're only going to be feeding on humans, or mortals, I should say. So I don't know. Maybe not. Unless it alters the blood potion. But this adds a lot in too. It adds a lot to the game that I like. I mean, they could technically feed on both. I'll grab it anyway. Why not? DLL update. I need this. Don't have CCOR. Don't need it. That one I don't need. Cool. Get these installed. Sacro. Skyrim revamped. Hey Tim, welcome back. Are you done for the day, or do you have to? You on break? Get these patches into. Like I said, I'm not really sure if I'm going to use Wicco. I usually leave off of my overhaul for my NPC merge. I may do the merge a little bit different. You got 3 hours to go. That's not that bad. 5 p.m. for you. You're my time too, right? So it's what, quarter after 2 for you? 5 p.m.'s not too bad. Yeah, complete alchemy cooking really doesn't make a lot of sense for this type of character, especially with the I'll be more magic focused. I know I have an error. I know it's missing masters. I know I don't have immersive creatures yet. This is the SKSE update. Okay, cool. So we'll keep these patches. Wow, okay. Can't type. And that's if I use them. Personal invite. Alright, we'll see this one. I'm assuming he means Jake. This is my day. To your real life day there, Tip? Because I know a guy who knows a guy who can, ship him on over. Do you guys see this? Hold on. You'll see it in a second. I mean, I could see it all in here anyway. I'm still gonna ask him for Bethesda name too, because we have to start doing that. Yeah, that's Jake. Todd the Train is now Jake. Or Jake is Todd the Train. That makes it different. Okay. He's in. Hold on. He's in. See, Tim, do you see this? Hey, Nesbit. I'm doing load order stuff. I'm also in the middle of verifying. He's in class at 2:18 and he's typing here, but he can't respond to me. All right, Jake. Good to know. I'm gonna have to close it off so that scouts can't post at all. Or it's not scouts, recruits can't post at all except for in welcome, because I see this all the time. Yeah, it's wonderful. Let's see. Problem with the page displayed. Please try again later. Contact our support. Oh, of course, Bethesda. What are you down? Thanks, Tim. Oh, looks like Bethesda's down. This is my day. Dealing with Bethesda half working. It works here. Let's try and get in this way. Maybe just the community part's not working. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. Ah, there we go. Nope. Yeah, we have to start. Oh. Awesome, Tim. Thank you. Yeah, I find it odd. They don't think we could see all this stuff, right? So I mean, if you're telling me he's in class, he's right here. It's not 2:30. You're not in between classes yet. So you're obviously messaging here because this is Jake, who I could see. Even when they change the name, I can still see it. But when I send him a personal message to verify that that dude coming in is who he is, he didn't respond to me. Because there it is. 2 minutes after he was quote unquote in class. I love seeing stuff like this. So he's technically in here, so we're gonna. Boop. Simple. Yeah. Hey Strudel. Yeah, oh, I'm having fun. Tim, what I did is I actually kicked him because he would have sat there in limbo. So I sent Todd, whether he was in class or not. Hold on. Let me go to because they're typing in the emotes, right? So he said he was in class at 2:17, but yet here he is typing this whole time he's in class. So he says he can't message me for verification. So when I send him a message at 2:20, 3 minutes and 2 minutes to verify, he won't respond to me. This is Jake, by the way. Jake is Todd. That's a less than 2 minute difference there. And second's gonna be pissed. I can't help it. They need to be verified. Tim, you did a good job with that one, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Plus, he kind of gave you lip a little bit. I was waiting to see if you were gonna say anything back. I hate that when they come in and they immediately think that, oh, we're gonna let you in. Why do we need to verify you? Because if you're an asshole, I don't want you in here. I mean, if you're a cool asshole like me, then that's fine. But if you're a dick asshole, nope. See ya. And plus, the username he gave me doesn't even nothing found. So second, if you're in chat and you're watching, tell your buddy to get a valid username. That's how we're verifying anymore. Anyway, back to load order. The hell was I at? All right, so Skyrim immersive creatures probably, and I really have to decide on if I'm going to use Wicco as the base or I'm going to leave Wicco off. Yeah. Strudel, we love you. You don't have anything to worry about. I think I rolled the red carpet out when I saw you pop up. It's really I'll be honest about the whole thing here. If you don't have a Bethesda.net account, I don't necessarily care so much about that as I care about the respect you show when you show up. It'll say a lot more to me personally and to the rest of the admin staff. If you're coming in questioning why you need to be verified, that immediately throws that exclamation point and question mark and red flag, all three of them up right over my head. It makes me wonder. But if you don't have, like, say you don't have a BNet account, but you're playing on Nexus, or you're a Nexus user, you play on PC, okay, that's fine. But if I can't find you, usually word of mouth is fine. Verification, like if you're a friend of a friend, that's normally fine. But I still need to verify with the person who sent the request. So Jake didn't respond to me, but yet he's sitting in Discord chatting. So neither way worked. And I'm gonna be getting even more strict on this stuff down the line because as this grows, you know, you see where this is going. Um. Anyway, hey Gina. Oh, Todd is Jake. He just has his nickname changed. Todd the Train is Jake. He apparently was. He invited this guy Reaper. So both myself and Tim went to verify him. Because it was a personal invite. I do the same standard verification process for everybody that comes in, and it's boring to me. Uh, let me see here, because they ask you, this. right here, where you're coming from. Personal invite. Okay, who invited you? Todd the Train. But I'm in the middle of messaging Todd, who is Jake, just with the nickname change. That's all it is. And nobody's responding to me. No, see, no. So second, you can go back and you can check that. He said Jake was in class or Todd or whatever his nickname is, right? But I'm looking here because you guys were all talking in the emotes channel. So like at 2:18 or 2:17, he's been sitting here typing the whole time. When I went to send him a message to verify that dude who just came in, he didn't respond to me at all. There's the message. Send the invite. Early 2:20. I didn't get anything. I'm trying to scroll down. I'm trying to scroll up. You could see he's not messaging me. But he said he was in class. Okay. But he was constantly posting here in class. Okay. Doesn't make any sense. I didn't know if he was your buddy or not, but he knew you. We see all. I need some type of verification. Otherwise, boom, you're getting the boot. Kick. Come back when you have it. I won't ban you, but we're not grabbing the. We're gonna grab Sky Toxins because I've fallen in love with this mod. If I can type. So we'll have to figure out the rest of it. Marked? No, he'd be marked if he showed up and we went to verify and they just didn't respond. You have like a half-hour window to respond to us because what we used to see is they'll show up and not say anything. And you'd have myself, Sword, Krypton usually for the most part. It's usually the majority of the time one of the three of us will get them. Tim started doing it recently too, which we appreciate, and Rooster used to do it before Rooster took his break. Lego when he's on, he'll come and verify, so we all kind of like rotate. But when this was Stitch's server, it was me doing all of that. Like for every person that came through, I verified myself. So they become marked after 30 minutes if they didn't say anything. Because we had a lot of that's why like the leaving tree looks like it does. And if you go back and look at like the audit logs and well, you can't see it, but I can see it. Um, and that's why we need to keep it clean because, like I said, the little icons underneath are cool. But a lot of these from up here, stuff like this was all people just being kicked because they never responded. It's not like we kicked them out for bad behavior or stuff like. Yeah, we still have the marked rules, but uh, yeah, they get marked after 30 minutes. Most of the time they'll get marked, and then like anymore now, if it's a couple hours after that, or like, well, sometimes I'll give it a day if I'm being nice for them to respond. But I don't know why you would show up one place and then just not talk to somebody. That doesn't make any sense. Like, in order to get access to what you probably are looking for, which is information for the most part, you still need to be verified, and it's pretty much everywhere. So, um, I'll grab the patches later at the end. These are patches. This is my. Okay, let's go back to the guide. Summer Mist. And we're on to survival. Sweet. Did I grab everything from Sky? I think there was only the one file. Yeah, that's all that it was. I could have sworn it was a larger file. Oh well. Not, is it muted? Should be fine. Yeah, Mike should be fine. Anybody else can't hear me? uh, that's why I love you, Loki. That's I have to pin that. That's great. That is great. Oh boy. Alright, Summer Mist. We'll eventually sort all these out. Like I said, these are just missing masters that I just have yet to install. All that where's the okay, I guess that is it. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Oh, tell Hannah not to worry. If he comes back and he's got verification, it's not that we don't want him. It's just you get it's a process. You get verified, you show that you're not a jerk, and you're okay usually. But I got to see a BNet name anymore. I think that's what we decided on. Like if you're playing on console, you have a BNet name because you're using mods. Nobody's playing this game vanilla on a console. Nobody's playing this game vanilla. Period. I don't know anybody that's playing this game vanilla at this point. You need TPOS2 help, Gina? Yeah. What do you need? That's like your new thing, Ren. It's making a new meme for each stream. Audio's good. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just reading back up now. Okay, cool. I mean, I've watched vanilla gameplay. Um, I can't even remember the name of I was watching a tutorial last night, and it was vanilla gameplay with that. There was nothing modded, but it was, I don't, I guess it might have came up after, because I fell asleep and I woke back up. And it was like the second video that came on, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't ever remember why I did like 8,000 or 6,000 hours of this game vanilla. I don't know how I managed to do it before I got my well, before SE really, because I didn't have a PC back then. Yeah, same with me. I still have my 360. It's sitting in there. It doesn't get used. It's used to hold DVDs, which I also still own a lot of. What about TPOS2 were you interested in, Gina? I probably could get some music for this, couldn't I? I didn't even think about that. May as well, right? Ooh, I have to turn that down. Just a tad. There we go. Might make it a little bit better then. Vindsvept. I still haven't listened to this whole thing. You would think that by sitting here for hours and hours doing load orders, I would have heard every single track. No. Nope. Or did you mean that you needed TPOS2 help when I come back into Discord? Because if there's something I can help you with here, I'll do it. Otherwise, I will just carry on. No campfire this time. Nope. See you later. No frostfall either. And I think I have Papyrus utility. I do. Cool. Aw, thanks, Ren. Alright, Strudel. I shall be here. I know it's like, semi-boring stuff, but I have to really figure out what I'm doing. This is gonna be a different vampire run. Let's start off with wet and cold. I think that's what I normally start off with. And I am going to throw I Need in here, although I think I Need pretty much gets overwritten by Complete Alchemy. Or the majority of it does. Let's get that's the Furhood fix. So this is the one, so Tim, this is the one that you said there's I Need, and there's I Need Complete. Let me see. Continued.
Joe, are you here? I'm in here. Now, these three ice cube trays.
Campfire Light, huh? I did see that. I did see that.
Because they all have cracks in them. We found some new ones underneath the thing.
I don't ever really do a lot of. See, that's the thing. I don't do straight up survival plays. I've done them before, and I did so many of them on my Xbox that they really just burned me out. So let's see. So here's I Need Food, Water, and Sleep. This is I Need Food, Water, and Sleep continued. I would assume continued includes dangerous diseases. Alternately, you can use. Alright, so be a milk drinker. Additional features depending on other parts of the mod you have installed. Can no longer enter first person while using sit function from I Need. Done to prevent issues. I've seen those issues before. So this is the one. Huh. Huh. Okay. Let's take a look at the files here. So March 2019. This is the same mod though? What am I missing? I'm missing something. Yeah, that's. 19390, 645. Alright, let's see here. Is that just because this original I need hasn't been updated, Tim? Is that the difference? That should be better, sorry. Alright, so that's this one here. What was the other one it said I needed? I need CACO. I need it's the work in progress. I need CACO. Dangerous diseases. Okay, I think this is it, but I'm not 100% sure, so we'll get both. If it gives me an error, it does. Let's just get wet and cold installed. Get the fur hood fixes installed. Alright, get I need installed. Noble Skyrim. Dangerous diseases. Which won't really matter because I'm a vampire. So, this is the dangerous diseases patch, which I don't have, so I could just delete it. Okay. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure. Okay. See if I get an error from this. God damn. Missing masters. Nah, just the one for Skyrim immersive creatures. Cool. Alright, no hunter born for me. I don't use it. We're going obsidian. Good old obsidian. I want to see any other E and B. Let's see. Wow, can't type. I don't really get that error either. But nice. I'd color that. Hey Mel. Alright. So I don't think Rudy's been updated yet. But I'm going to take a look, because I know it said it was coming. No, not yet. I do want to try Rudy with Obsidian. But it's got to update to the newest version. This is going to be something I'm going to want to see. Um, go back to Ominous. I always do. Probably my personal favorite. Should have B&B helper already. And then we'll take full quality. Nice. Do I want anything else from there? Optional depth of field. Optional rain. No, we're gonna handle rain. We're gonna do it a little bit differently. Just minimize that a little bit. Yeah, Ominous is just, it's definitely one of the best EMBs I've ever seen. It's got the perfect look for Obsidian. Intrigued is a really close second. I used Intrigued first actually, and I was tempted to use it again, but I love everything about this EMB. Not one thing I don't like. The only thing that it was doing was having issues with Realistic Water 2, but since I don't use Realistic Water 2 anymore, I don't have to worry about it. Let me check my list, just to see here. Alright, weathers. Obsidian audio I know I'm gonna need one for audio overhaul. Just want to see what this is here. So Obsidian weathers, yes, looks good. And audio patches, this should be. See if this gives me an error. No, okay. Not yet, anyway. Let's check the plugins. Yeah, it is. What's it missing? True Storms. Okay, don't need it. Because I'm not using True Storms. That makes it easy. Just keep bringing alt start back down. So then I need here has to go up above extended. Everything else looks good. Cool. Alright. Don't need to worry about this or this. Yeah, because I don't, like I said, I don't follow this to a T. I don't like the True Storms mod all that much on PC. I liked it on console. It made a little more sense. And Obsidian really doesn't need an MCM patch. You have control of it. You have it's a quote unquote power that's added to you to tweak it. And you're gonna be tweaking your EMB if you're running it anyway. So, what's up, Mr. B? How's it going? Um, what else are we doing here? Darker nights for obsidian weathers. No, I think my nights are pretty much dark as it is. Um, I was tempted to use Northern Realistic Clouds. I like it, but I still like Ethereal Clouds. And do the night sky. I'm not going to retexture the moons or anything like that. We are going to grab Wonders of Weather. And Smooth Sky Mesh. And Morning Fogs. Grabbing a lot. A lot for Atmosphere. We're going to grab the 2K for the clouds. We are going to grab my... So this is from Cathedral Concepts. We're going to grab the Lore Blue 4K sky texture. It's still my favorite. And yes, we are going to grab Wonders of Weather. This is a recent addition that I've put in, and I love everything it does. Absolutely everything. Not one thing that I do not like about that mod. And I usually grab the Thin Fog from Morning Fogs. Although, here's the thing. The changes when it hits like I think it's 7 a.m. when the fogs are supposed to stop. It's like an abrupt stop. So if you have a thicker fog and then it just immediately disperses, it doesn't seem as realistic. I like just a little layer. So we'll stick with the thin. And we'll get these installed here. This is 2K. This is the Lore Blue. Wonders of Weather. Let's try the more opaque splashes. I think that's what I had last time. Smooth Sky Mesh, yes. Believe Smooth Sky Mesh and a version of the Night Sky. These two come with Cathedral Weathers, or they're included within the mod. And you do not need Obsidian Mountain Fogs. Let me see what else I have on my list. I'll go back and forth and I'll compare my list to... Yeah, see, I only had a couple things. Like I said, this was a different character. I only had 4 there. Now I have a little bit more. No Wonders of Weather. This is why I wish I kept my last mod list. But we should be on to vegetation and mountains. Yeah, that's it. Alright, so let me just make sure my ESPs are... my plugins are good. So move all start down. Yep. Everything else looks good. Obsidian's there, Wonders of Weather, and Morning Fog's the only ones that have an ESP. Alright, we should be good for now. Let's go to Dave's page here. So I used this mountain texture in the last play. I think I threw a bunch of screenshots up, so these are from Wine Dave. You like the song too? The first person mod. Anybody know the name of the first person mod? Joy of Perspective. Maybe.
They just whipped. Well, then this is a copy.
Let me see. I'll see if I can pull it up and let me know if you think that that's what it is. Oh, the hell did I do? Go by downloads. Did I mess that up? I probably messed that up. Yeah, it wouldn't let me select it for some reason. Complete overhaul of Skyrim's first person that adds more realistic animations and a visible body. That's gotta be it. Make sure there's a patches thing you're gonna want to get too, Mr. B. I saw it just popped up when I did the search for it. There may be more. Custom armor patches. Better vampire NPC patch. Guard's armor replacer, joy of perspective patch. There's a lot, wow. I've never really used this. A couple times on console, but it was a lot different. It does look nice though. Like when you sit here and you're actually able to see your stance, your boobs, your feet, your hands with magic in them. Yeah. It's neat. On console it's a little wonky, but yeah, that's it. There you go. Let's see here. So yeah, these are Dave's Mountains. I was using these. I love the textures, and they fit into my last setup really well because I'm like I said, I'm using his landscape and I'm using his shorelines, and it's literally just textures. But I'm debating on going back to Majestic. Majestic, I had an issue loading with my LODs when I ran Dindalod, and there's a couple extra files. Plus, it's a lot bigger of a mod. Um, so I don't want to run into that issue again. I'm not sure if we've had an update to Dindalod. If you guys didn't know, let me close this out. Dindalod updated the other day. 20th, 21st. So you're gonna, if you haven't already updated it yet, version 2.79, and then the resources for SE, if you're playing on SE, is 2.77. So you are gonna need these patches. If you need the patches, I don't need the patches, but the actual version of Dynalite itself is updated, as has the resources. Just see here. Make patching a bit more robust. TextCon, executable, improve this text file handling. I have no idea what that means. Yep, I'm just gonna pretend like I do. Just make sure you update that though before you use it. Immersive first-person view. I think we'll stick with Dave's Mountains. Like I said, I was happy with them last time. I used the 4K medium, this one here. Maybe I'll use the dark this time. 4K dark. I'll stick with the 4K medium. I did like the medium. Yeah. Can always change it. It's literally just a couple textures. That's it. That's what you get. Alright, move that up. So that'll be numero uno. Let's take a look at my page here. So I tried, I think it's pronounced Velanimus grass. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't think it's here on the list for vegetation. Vadosperm's on here, even though this link here is hidden. It's not because the name change and everything. Um, Voluptuous grass. This was another one too that somebody had recommended. Um, so this is the one that I had just used on that when I was playing the red guard. It's pretty lightweight as far as grass mods go. And with my density settings, it actually looked pretty good. I didn't even get to forested areas to really check them out though. Or, well, snowy areas for the most part. So, it does look good. It's, uh, Wine Dave actually recommended this one. Not to me personally, but I did see him recommend this as a grass mod to use, um, over on Gamer Poets Discord. Sorry, there goes the headset again. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, you know what? It looks good, but I wonder how high it's going to be when my character stands there. If I'm trying to base it off things like the trees, and obviously you can see this is the supposed to be the necromancer that's at this little mini altar here in the rift. Um, but if you compare it to, like a skeever running, skeever's obviously visible. It's not that bad. Um, as far as variety and coloration, I think it could stand to do with slightly more color in areas that would necessitate more color, but it's not bad. It's very, very light on performance. You guys know, I think when I was playing that character for a little while, I hadn't budged off 59, 60 FPS. That's what I have it capped at. So, um, the conservative any settings for the grass plus the mod itself really made a difference. Um, just like how, Vadosperm comes with its own ini, and then you can customize it from there. Um, this one doesn't, and it looks pretty good. Let me go to the files page. So there's a couple of them. So the 2K here, you can see the size. I think it's larger than, what was it? I think I used the 1K. And then there's the 2K Green Spring Tundra. So this is an optional. You'd want, this is basically the 2K. So you'd want to either choose this one, or this one. Not all of them. Main file has finished terrain LOD for Tamriel. Awesome. Yeah, I think I just went with the 1K because you can see the size here, 606 megabytes. The larger one, well, I don't know. What do you guys think, Mr. B, Strudel? 1K grass, 2K grass? What do you guys use? With Vadosperm I used the 2K, but it still felt heavier a little bit. I did use the 1K version of this. This does look really good. And like I said, Wine Dave recommended it, and you guys have seen some of his mods that I've used. I'm sure you know who he is. He's just joined our Discord a couple days ago, but I'm using basically his whole setup, with the exception of his snow, in favor of fluffy snow. So, landscapes here. His blended roads redone on top of blended roads. Right, you need the really blended version of this. Septentrional landscapes, so the 2K version of this, 2K Northern Shores. And then his mountains I just added in. The rum and dew. So these are from LE, but like I said, it's 4 textures, or 4 main textures. So they could be swapped out as needed. And these are 4K mountain textures. 2K, you think, huh? Yeah, let's go with 2K. Now, do I go 2K normal or do I do 2K with the green spring tundra? Because I think of when I think of the tundra, I do still think semi-sparse, more on the browner shade of the spectrum, so to speak, or at least a lighter tan. Um, I know the green would look good if I was running something like a summer overhaul. That would be good. But then again, I do use the 1K greener mod that you can use with like Verdant, Vadosprum. I'll have to pull that mod up and show you guys in a second too, because that's actually a really nice add-on. You could actually add that on to any other grass mod without issues. There's no patch. Yeah, let's go 2K normal, I think. I do want to see how this runs. But let me in the meantime pull up. I won't be pulling up Verdant. Let's see. It's an add-on basically. Um, because I used it with Northern Grass. Northern Grass I really like. Let me see where it is. Grass add-on, here it is. For Vadosprum, Verdant, and others. Enhances Verdant, Vadosprum, Northern, Voluptuous, few others. With new textures 4K, 2K, 1K, and 512. You can really use this with almost everything. Voluptuous, the thickening, egrass, probably a few others. All use the egrass base with new textures. So you would literally put this right after your grass mod. Same thing with normally with landscape fixes. But they recommend the 1K green version. This is the one I use. It's under 4 megabytes. And to kind of give you a, I start at the beginning here. Here's one. This is a before. This is an after green version. So this is the green coloration that you would see. This is the before, and this is an after. So you could see how it changes before and after. Now this isn't the green. This is just what this does here to the grass. And then this is the brighter green version, which I quite like. So if you want your tundra, obviously you can see Whiterun there in the distance. This is like west of Whiterun. You can see what it looks like here. I think it looks good. Like I said, I contrast it. If you're running something like Majestic Mountains or using any type of like rock textures or additional rock textures on top of your mountains to show, then you could make some really interesting looking tundra combinations. At least as far as landscape and foliage go. There's a lot that you could do. This is the greener one too. This is, bright green. So like I'll go into the files here just to show you. 1K brighter green. There's 2K grass, 1K grass green tundra version, right? And then if you need something smaller, there's the 1Ks, there's 2Ks, and there's a 512. This is the basic one of them. But for this, I'm not going to be running this. I just wanted to show it off. Oh, okay, second. Yeah. Now I'm just seeing the messages now. Okay. Oh, let me throw some more music back on. Spellbound. So yeah, as far as grass combinations go, let me just switch this over so I know that I'm running the 2K version of it and set it. Now I wonder how like I said, I set my grass density pretty conservatively when I play. I usually have it up around 60. The last time I moved it to 65 or 70, it makes a noticeable difference. Grasses and shadows make a huge boost in FPS. If you reduce the shadows, if you reduce your shadows, you'll increase your FPS at least a little bit or a significant amount that you'd otherwise see. If you go into a very forested area, there would obviously be more shadows. So not only are you dealing with the trees and the foliage, but you're also dealing with the shadows. So reducing the shadows entirely, or at least the draw distance of them, will boost up your FPS as well. But like I said, I tried this grass with my last one, and I did like it. It was definitely a nice change of pace from the quote-unquote norms. Not to say that there's anything wrong with verdant, Vadosprum, northern grass, etc. But it is nice to make a change once in a while, and that's what I'm doing here. Well, that's what I did with the last one. That's what I'm doing again with this one. A couple others, like I said, I haven't really checked out. Lore realistic, performance friendly, and then voluptuous. This one here too. This also has its own recommended grass settings. Some further any tweaks recommended by the author on the mod. Okay. So Flora, no, that performance recommended. What do I have? So grass. So we are using an EVT. Yep. EVT makes it easy. There is one file. That's it. Gone are the days of me adding multiple trees and hoping that I don't have landscape issues. Jackson's positioner would be a way around that, or physically fix it yourself, but cool. Enhanced vanilla trees, there you go. So I'll show you guys my selections with this. I've also done this more conservatively too for performance reasons. I like the darker meshes. Okay. And I stick with the enhanced vanilla version. I really don't see updated LODs available for most options. Expected performance, slightly better performance than pure vanilla trees. Your game will use up to an additional 100 to 200 megs of VRAM. And each one tells you it basically goes up and up, large, less, and then the custom ones are, lower branches removed. I'm generating my own LODs anyway, so. I used to use the large lush. It was just too much. Clipping through windows and stuff like that. So lush small, but like I said, I don't see any need, unless you're completely changing the look of the trees or getting rid of the pines in favor of something else. But that's really serious customization. I find this one to be fine. I do take the enhanced tree clutter. SFO branches. So from Skyrim Flora Overhaul, what was I taking? I think I like the dark ones. It was either version 2 or 4. Because there's vanilla. There's version 2. Well, yeah, I'll stick with version 2. Okay. Realistic aspen trees, yes. And SFO snowy pine trees, yes. Billboards are included. It's auto checked for you. You're good. Nice. Activation. Just check my plugins real quick. Just pull these above alternate start. As you can see, I'm matching. Like I said, you'll see the error. Once I get immersive creatures in there, it'll be fine. That'll even that patch out. So we have a couple other mods. Some of these are going to be moved. Um, Death Bell, Mushroom. So these are your fungus, basically, and death bells. I will also be adding eeks into here too, as well, and you'll see that in a second. The flora overhaul. But Mari's death bell actually has to be moved because it gets totally overwritten by Forgotten Retext Project. So I just have to move it down a little bit lower. I always forget about it. Last two are from LE, so Giant Lichen. I just use the 4K textures because these things are so small anyway, but it makes them look nice. And they actually stand out. I don't know if you've ever been in the marsh areas of Mortal for a very long time, or you use these in alchemy components. They're actually hard to see if you don't have something that makes them stand out. It's another reason why I like them. Normally, if this was blended in with the grass like it is here, I would never be able to see it. Basically, you know, vanilla. Pretty self-explanatory. And yeah, they do have the nice little, you know, glow to them. So we'll go 4K. Like I said, just textures with this. And Swamp Fungal Pod's another one too that gets a really nice overhaul on LE. They look creepy. I like this one, the bluish tint. It looks like a poison spore. So the darker blue HD, this version here. Okay, go to my download. So Death Bell, you get to choose. Death Bell is a foam mod. So I just go 2K. I keep the green leaves and the purple. I do it normal. It just enhances the quality. Plus EMB light makes them look really, really nice. Let's get some more. Alright, mushroom retexture. 2K. And for whatever reason, Mora Tapanella wasn't included. It is now. And then the Giant Lichen by Mari, so same mod author. That one already looks good. And this is Swamp Fungal Pod, darker blue. I just leave it as darker blue. Okay. So like I said, I will be moving Death Bells, but not for a while. So these are extras for landscape and vegetation. If you want something like Riften Leaves from LE, I'm not using SRO, but I don't really add anything into Riften that I don't, you know, aside from the city itself, the overhaul itself. There's a bunch of extra ones. This trees add-on is actually a good one too. I believe this is Dave's also. Yeah, it is. Let's go to some of these images too. I've used this one, but it was a little while ago. You can see here. E does fantastic work. The new aspen bark. Right. Really nice looking. It's a beautiful screenshot, by the way. So the trees for the cities right here, as you can see. So it's a tree add-on. It's not a replacer. You can see what it does. But because of what I'm adding into the cities itself, I won't be able to use it. So unfortunately. Um, so yeah, basically landscape fixes, and then alternate start locations. Where is landscape fixes? And did I pass it? There it is. Alright. Alternate start locations. We're also going to need cutting room floor because I do have CRF in here. In JK's. Bunch of them. Bunch that we don't have. Alright. So landscape fixes needs to be set. LAL locations, this needs to be set. Yep. Cutting room floor. Make sure you know which one's which. So this is for JK's in landscape. Usually I'll put it the other way, but so what I normally do is we'll put this up here. Landscape fixes gets activated. Alt start gets activated. Cutting room floor gets activated. JK's will not yet. Place beneath JK's. And then you have to rearrange your plugins, or at least the ones that are here. Landscape fixes will go above. This is for alternate start, so now you can see I have 3. Cutting room floor can go under landscape, so now I have alt start itself, the new beginnings for alternate start, and now landscape fixes for the alternate start locations because it's a patch for this, has to say. So I have 3 that I'm going to constantly be moving. This is soon going to turn into 4 with JK's. But obviously the patch isn't here because that's why I keep myself the little note. I do want to check the guide if there was anything else that I had. What are you looking to do, Loki, as far as work goes? Like I have work limitations too, unrelated to my back, but because of my anxiety and things like that, it's like kind of ironic and funny. I could sit here at a computer, just because I'm doing this like at my own convenience, at my own leisure. But if I were to have like a faster paced job where I'm confined inside a cube, it drives my anxiety insane. I can't do it. I've tried it before just because it was something to ease my back, but and then they don't want you to, like, you know, get up, stand up, walk around if you need to, which I need to do, so happy I found what I found. More quests or dungeons. City. I think we go right to city overhauls, yeah. There's nothing else here. I don't put the mid and expanded in just because there's too much stuff that's editing Winterhold at that point. Anything with animals? Nice. I'd rather do that too, if I could. I'd rather work with animals than people. I tend to avoid people like the plague. At least the ones here by me. So Forgotten Dungeons, if this is the one I'm thinking of. Maybe it is. I think this is ported over to console. Maybe not. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good. There's really nothing here that I'm gonna... settlements. So let's see. City overhauls. Yeah, that's the main thing too. Just make sure that they're gonna take care of you. Make sure that they're, you know, they mean what they say. Say what they mean, you know? Alright. Couple in here. JK's main. We're going to grab the No Lights patch as well. We are going to, let me see. Surprisingly, that's all I need. Cool. And then Dawn of Skyrim. Main mod. Update file. Well, it's technically a main file, but it's an update. Overwrite. And I don't think I need any of the patches. Just storefronts and holidays. Okay, but you do need this one to make the two of these work together. This main file here. And this is the No Lights patch. Dawn of Skyrim. And then the update will bring the ESP up to date as well. Blue Skies, or Blue Skyrim. Quite a fantastic mod even by itself, without JKs, but the two of them together look really nice. This is the consistency patch. Should be all that you need. And then, like I said, smaller towns and settlements. Anything here, category 19. So, alright, let's take a look at the plugins here. This is going to be a couple things we need to move. So what I like to do is I always like to move just Alt Start to the bottom, along with anything else that is underneath it that's patched for it. So we're going to keep it like that for now. JK's is fine, the No Lights patch is there. Dawn is there, and then the consistency patch for the two is right there. And what I'm going to do is take a little bit of a break because I realized I haven't done it yet, and it's been something like 3 hours. So I'm going to do that. I'll put a message up, and I'll be back in probably about 10. See you guys then. Let's see, we're coming back in here.
How about you?
Um, da, 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 da. Cool. So,
Which school beautiful? She came back more beautiful.
yeah, as you can see with stuff like this for,
Okay.
especially with like, the alternate start,
Down.
it's like, now we can move this one here.
Okay, go in your
If you're
room.
looking on my
Go to
left
your
pane
room.
here, this is
Go to
the
bed.
landscape fixes for JKs. Um, I
Here.
place it right underneath JK's itself. You're going to see this here in the left pane too. Uh,
Maybe you could burn this.
just make sure you keep them all in order. That's the main thing.
Yeah, but I mean, make it.
If you're following along, at least doing something similar to this, uh, you're going to want to keep them in.
Yeah, and then I can go.
The no light patch was something that I recently added. It's not necessarily needed,
Honey, just have
um,
look.
but I find that it gets rid of
I found beautiful
a
gold
lot of, like, when
on
you see the light from under the doors and stuff like that, places where it shouldn't be. Um,
and what else did I find?
and I wasn't going to use it obviously because it adds
Oh,
a
I found
plug-in here.
I found
Where is it here? Or does it add a plug-in here? I don't think it does. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, it does. Okay.
I'm gonna see how many bathrooms.
Let's move this up a little higher. Okay. So we have JK's, then the landscape fixes um, for JK's, for grass mods, JK's patch here, and then the no lights patch. You can see it's in the same order. Um, believe it or not, this does matter. And then obviously, your second, like, well, my secondary one here would be Dawn, would come next, and then the consistency patch for the two of them directly underneath. So, and then until you get to a certain point in the load order, alternate start is, and anything else that patches for it in the same order will continue to be in this order as you see it here. Um, and they'll continue to be moved up and down the right pane for that reason. So let's get some collision on here. How about that? Um, now I'm not really sure if I want to add any other things. What I was using at the time, because like I said, this was a TPOS2 setup for Braven, and then when I redid it for um, let's see, what did I do after that? I did the Red Guard, which I wound up scrapping the play when I went from a female character to a male character. Um, but I'm going to be going back to, I think, another female character with this. Um, and normally when I do that, that's when it's going to include things like the NPC overhauls and the bodies and the physics and things like that. Um, so it's also going to increase other things that are needed by those things, like the hair mod. So I'll normally run just Apache, but like when I'm doing a male character. But when I do a female character, I throw in KS hairdos. Um, some of the NPC overhauls will actually use the KS hairs if it calls for it. They may say it's a hard requirement. Some may just say recommended to use. Um, and then some have their own complete separate overhaul. Like if you're using, I think who is it? Like Lucian has one. Kaiden has one too. So you'd add Kaiden in, and I think Kaiden has a Pandorables replacer. And since Pandorables is one of the NPC overhauls, you would just keep the Kaiden Pandorables under Kaiden. You don't have to include it into the merge or anything like that. At least I don't. It's just for all the generic NPCs that you're going to be interacting with on a daily basis. The alternative to that would be I could make a male character for this, a vampire male. Um, if that was the case, I'd probably go Breton for the resist. Nord for the female because the Nord presets tend to be a little bit better from the beginning. Um, it just if you're going on sheer aesthetics, they just tend to be better. Um, but all the races are, I guess, quote unquote, buffed up for their appearance. Nords, for whatever reason, they just happen to have more mods and more support for them. When I run those two, stuff like the Solitude docks, the exterior add-on, um, Windhelm, as you can see, there's clean versions, I guess they call them. Yeah, clean version of the mod, some minor bug fixes found here. So if this is for Windhelm exterior, um, there's 18 files here, so you can pick and choose what you like. Um, so this is if you're running a Snowy AF Windhelm, Solitude exterior add-on fixed, um, the Windhelm bridge overhaul patch for Windhelm exterior altered, and this is in ESL. This is the bridge overhaul fix. This is the one that I was just pointing at. Um, Sewers of Skyrim. This is for this. This is the Windhelm exterior sewers patch, etc. There's a bunch. Then miscellaneous files here too. Only if you're running them. Um, I tend not to. I will use something like. I will start off with Winterhold Restored. I love this mod for Winterhold. Best one in my opinion, hands down. Um, the main BSA version here. But there's going to be a couple others to grab. Um, the Better Dynamic Snow Patch. Grab that. And there should be one, I think, yeah, for JKs. Here it is.
You're gonna come in to have food. What do you want?
And since I'm not running No Snow Under the Roof, I don't need this. I don't think I need anything else. Skyrim Hair Replacer. I've never used Skyrim Hair Replacer. I wonder. That would definitely conflict with my my overhaul. Well, let me see what the requirements are.
Take a picture of her. I'll take a picture with my phone. You can send it
So
to Mark
Legacy
Morey, okay?
if you're running Legacy, you would need this patch. If you're running Improved Roads for whatever reason, you would need this patch. I've not used it. That's Sapphire. It's an interesting look for her, but she does. There are other overhauls that make her look better. Sadia, I think. Don't quote me, because this looks like Riften. Can't really tell. Or this could be what's her name's niece, uh, Helga, who runs the bunkhouse. This could be her niece. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure if Sadia has theirs. Hulda. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is her. It is Sadia. Okay. I don't remember her having the scars like that, but oh, but the Alkia warriors do say yeah, she has the scar. Hey, Gina. Kaiden, if I'm going female with this character, Kaiden would be one that I would be interested in seeing, mainly because Sword did her whole playthrough with him. He seems to be pretty popular, and I guess this version of him is moderately fixed. So hopefully, I guess Sword said she ran into an issue around his house, but she was also running TPOS2, which edits Iverstead in a couple different spots, and I guess that's where his house is. Like I said, I used the first version of him a long time ago, and his AI was broken. His path, like the way he would path and follow you, he was just all over the place. Like he would get stuck on the most ridiculous things in the very, very first version of that. So, um, Skyrim, I mean, it's not bad, but they look. I mean, you could see they look. That's not what I expect Balgriff to look like. His hairstyle right there, and then it doesn't match the beard either at all. You can see the type of texture that's going on there, and the beard's mesh itself. Ayla, she does look pretty good, but again, there are things that make her look better too. Brina Marilis, I think, in I'm not gonna go through all of them. Mall. Look at Mall. Yeah, see, this is why. And I'm not sure what other overhauls this is, or if it's literally just a hair. It's not just a hair, because there's some other stuff going on here. Yeah, they look kind of ridiculous. No, it totally is. Sorry. I don't know. Like I said, it depends on what I want to do with it. Um, let's get those installed while I can. So winter hold restored, and then the better dynamics snow patch, and then the JK Skyrim patch. And they all look good. They all look good. I like seeing that. And they can all stay in order. They could also be, move these three down. I'm kind of OCD about this when you start to move them like that. So the question is now, the Arthmoor mods for the towns. Now there's an Arthmoor's all-in-one patch, but it this combination here, right? Because if you're gonna run one, you may as well run all of them. If you plan on expanding your cities, figure out if you're gonna either use them or you're not gonna use them. Um, because it's gonna add all those patches when you add the Arthmoor's patch pack, which I believe is in. Jeez, I don't know where it is. Let's open up Falkreath because I think it's in the requirements. Or not. Let's see if it tells you where the patch is. Nope. Okay. So yeah, you just want to figure out if you're going to use them or not. Um, some of them are really, really nice. Some of them are just, like I said, he tends to steer more towards vanilla style in regards to placement, statics, things added in. And I mean, depending on how you want to mod it, it's. I used to use these just because they were different from vanilla, and there really wasn't anything else for them at the time. Let's see what my list had, aside from that. Like I said, I really wish I kept my last list, because that one was done and completed, and I'd done some testing on that. I was just using a different weather mod, and I forgot to put it in Discord and pin it, so now to go back and try and recreate it, because I threw a bunch of pictures up and it looked really, really good. And I had some pictures over in Character Crusade Discord that I think I threw up. Let me see if I can find them. They should be up. Yeah, these right here. You're only allowed to throw a couple up per person. It's a kind of, it's a respect thing, which I obviously adhere to. This is what it looked like at the end. I did some testing around Markarth, and you can see what it looks like. This is my game. This is what the mod list I had before, and you could already see the fungus, the mushrooms. This water is just cathedral water, just basic, nothing really fancy about it. But because of the way the lighting hits it, makes it look that nice blue. Um, but not everywhere. And then this was in the Hall of the Dead when I was using this character here, so you can see the frescoes and everything else. We're gonna try to recreate that, at least as best I can. Um, but I will go back to my list here. Okay, so I could probably add these in, or at least some of them. Well, we'll do Quaint Raven Rock, because Quaint Raven Rock is a really nice one.
I took three. Just the one I
And I'm
erased
not
took
using
most of it
Clockwork,
off.
so I don't have to worry about that. Cool. And like I said, I don't really. I tend to stay in the main cities the most. If even the outskirts, if you want to, you could. For things like Dawnstar, Falkreath, there's more. There's more that are down here. Um, After the city textures for town settlements here, like Dragonbridge, Rorikstead, Karthwasten, Iverstead, etc. These are all Greater Skull Village. Um, the patch should be here. Arthbur's patch pack right here. This also includes the cutting room floor patch. Surprisingly, this is where it's now located. It used to have its own, but now it's included in the patch pack. So it's one of those. Do you make that decision? Do you want to have all of them just you know, to make them look a little bit better? Um, this is JK's Riverwood, so you would get the patch for that. The patch would be in here. Um, I don't know. Didn't really decide on it yet, which I probably should because I'm right on the category now. Um, and the patch, let's see the file contents. Is it? Yeah, all right. So BOYD, bring out your dead. I'm not using that. Don't have to worry about it. Cutting room floor. There it is. So Dawnstar, Dragonbridge, Falkreath, Iverstead, Rurikstead. Uh, all these together. That's all the cities together patch. So you have to patch the patch, which is included in this. This is the JKs. This is the CRF one. And JK's Arthport all-in-one ESP. I know I was cutting it close on plugin space the last time. My mods were okay. Like my mod list was, I mean, it was large, but it was, But I think I wound up after all my patches. I think I had 218 or 212, which was, well under your limit. So I don't know. Maybe I will. Let's do that. Let's go a full. Well, here, let's go back up. Let's go back up to where is it here? All right. So we have Winterhold Restore. Let's grab Dawnstar. Let's grab Falkreath. There's Dawnstar and Falkreath. Let's get these off here. Um, let's get them installed because they go above Quaint Raven Rock. Okay. God damn. Hate when it does that. So we'll put Dawnstar and Falkreath. So it's like that. Winterhold Restored, Dawnstar Falkreath, Quaint Raven Rock. Okay, cool. And then I am going to use Skyrim Sewers with this. Uh, there's a patch for Windhelm Exterior Altered, which I'm not using, so don't need this patch. There's a compatibility patch for Brotherhood of Old and Skyrim Sewers, so I will need this. And I like the Sewers mod. I think it's pretty cool. And then obviously this character being a vampire could make for some interesting play. Compatibility patch, Brotherhood of Old. Yep. Okay. let's see here.
And then like it'll
So we get
say that
Sewers of Skyrim 4. Yep.
I was the
Compatibility
access control.
patch. Does it have a shorter name? I believe it looks fine. Cool. And we'll start the Category 19 town settlements and other locations overhaul because we are, even though it's, a little bit different. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. Okay. We'll move these up. Underquaint Raven Rock. Okay. Um, there's sewers, there's the patch. I don't really use anything else. Outlaw's Refuge. Um, I'm not going to be using Bring Out Your Dead, although this is a pretty cool mod. Um, but again, that's one, two. You're gonna need the patch there. There's gonna add another patch plus another ESP. Gilder Green Regrown. Yep, I do like this mod. Regardless of what type of character, at some point I usually try to do this quest because it does bring a lot of life to Whiterun. Okay, and then these are just city retextures. So I'm running Noble, and I like Noble for Whiterun, although Skyland Whiterun's a really nice one. Depending on your specs though, because this is pretty heavy. And if you have issues with Whiterun, you really don't want to be at like piling on too much. Whiterun HD, not used it, but option. There's probably a couple more. Um, Markarth, I think I'll leave alone because what you guys saw of Markarth already looked. I mean, I thought it looked really nice, but we'll have to see. I may use one for Riften. John's is always a nice one to use for Riften. If you're looking at images here, you can see his textures here for Riften. He's used. This is obviously all Skyland, and I think he runs SFO. I'm not 100% sure, but it does the Ratway, the Flagon, and does everything. Textures for everything. I still like Noble. Um, I already have it. Um, depending on what you want to run. Oh, I forgot. Eeks. I did. That's okay. We'll get it. The floor overhaul. This is one I forgot. Main file, and then there's going to be an update file. Meshes and billboards. Update includes 2K mountain flowers, high poly glowing mushrooms from Lucid AP, high poly from Mindflux, delete the original fern textures. Okay, so this just overwrites. And we'll place this in its proper spot. We'll just merge these two together. This is going to go up, 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 up. Okay. Put it right under enhanced vanilla trees, I believe is where I had it. Let's just check to see. So it's going to get overwritten by death bells, as you can see. Which you want. You want like a, because death bells by Mari is a really nice look. But like I said, we're going to wind up moving death bells down, so this is actually a really good place. It's the only thing that's overwriting it, and that's what you want. Otherwise, it's overwriting everything else in the game, base game, in this case HD LOD textures, and that's what you want. Ooh, crap, did I close that out? I did close that out. Forget what one I was on. There we go. Should come back up. Alright. So back to... so Telmithrin Enhanced. This is one that I will use. I do like the textures of this. It's a big file. New exterior texture, including a matching exterior texture for the quest Healing a House. LODs included are 1K, 4K mushroom trees. Let's see here. It's the house, the tower, and you can see the LOD files there. So pretty significant here. It's the wood tile. We'll have to see if it conflicts with oh, there it goes. I want to see if it conflicts with Solstheim Landscape. I'm not 100% sure that it will, but it might. Okay. And if it does, I'll keep it out. Not a big deal. Set the directory. Yeah, it does. Okay. So yeah, so we're gonna keep this one out. Okay. Cool. Back up to the top here. And carry on. So let's see here. Whiterun Stone Floor, no. Maybe. I was reading that wrong. The cobblestones. Yeah, it's a little, well, it's almost a little too uniform. And I believe oh, there's only 4 photos. Okay, that's why. I believe it extends outside to right outside the gate as well. Yeah, it does. So right here, as you can see, it's almost too much. Here it seems like it merges a little bit, and you can see the landscape over the top of it. But Legendary Kings, yeah, I had this one in. This is just uh, for the plaques that you see. It tidies them up a lot. They're not as weathered, so that's what it looks like vanilla. And then obviously this is a plaque. This is for King Harold, Olaf One Eye, Wolfhearth of Atmora, etc. All throughout, so you can see what it does. I like this one. Just the texture itself. It should be. All right. Yeah. All right. So So this is the Riverwood add-on for JKs. Or it should be inside here, I think, somewhere. Oh no, it's by itself. This one I haven't used. I guess it more modernizes Riverwood. Although I don't know how I feel about that. Like adding the gates and some more stone walls and things like that. It looks nice, but I think it may be too much, especially for this area. But you'll see the Mara statue there. And that's it's very, very similar to how Nesba has the Watcher Guardian statues, Sovngarde statues. And then in the one corner there would be the Talos Shrine. So I haven't used it yet. You can see what it adds. Take a look at some of the other ones here. I don't know. Maybe I will. We'll have to see how it plays. Yeah, you know what? May as well. May as well. Big mod, almost 100 megabytes. Wow. That download? No. New version of MO. Containers to level listed. Why does it require this? Let's see. Hold on. Maybe this is why I didn't use it. I don't like when something like this. I mean, it has a compatibility patch for JKs. Maybe that's why I didn't use it. Alright, I'm skipping it. Go right to Dragon Bridge, Rorikstead, Karthwasten, Iverstead. Greater Skull Village. Let's open that up. Let's take a look, and then there's a patch. So the ones I know: Dragon Bridge, Rorikstead, main file 1, Karthwasten. These should all just have the one main file. Iverstead. So Iverstead requires the unofficial patch, which we have. It's one of the ones that we... Greater Skull Village. Let's take a look at this. Trim down for those that want to use it along others. So I don't have any other Skull expansions. This is the main file. Let's grab this one here. And then... Alright, so we're going to need Arthmor's patch at that point. I think we're gonna need, let's see, there should be one for, let's see here. So JK's all in one. There it is, JK's Greater Skull patch. Okay. Had to find it somewhere. Okay. So that should be all. We're gonna start the towns and settlements and other locations. So Dragon Bridge, these should all look good. Arthmore Paxes, so they all look good. Karthwasten, Iverstead, and then now we start Greater Skull Village. Alright, so this is the JK's Greater Skull Village patch. Right there. Make sure you name it. And then this is the JK's Arthmore patch pack. This includes, go to individual patches. And it'll should auto detect what you have. Iverstead, I have Dragon Bridge I should have. Workstead.
but you're gonna wash it out on Monday.
Although, let me go back. Let me check merge patches.
No, I can't. No, because I want to be right on one. So what I'm
So it
expecting.
tells you what they're for. So,
Well, what are you gonna do for Monday? You said Monday.
Valkyrie, the Oblivion Gate,
Yeah, put them
storefront.
in for
This is the
today.
AIO.
Dye my hair. Yeah.
Cutting room
Yeah, I
floor,
will.
Dawnstar,
Okay.
Falkreath.
And then you're gonna keep it in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
This is
We'll see.
Dragonbridge,
But
Falkreath.
anyway, I have it all written down because it was on my phone. Do me a favor. You have to
We
keep
may have
going.
to reinstall this
We're
one a
not
couple
done yet,
times.
honey. Shh. That's
I
Thursday.
don't have any of these
And then you
additional
got all the
patches.
crazy stuff
And
that you do
install.
the other days. I
Ah,
wrote it
damn
all
it.
down. Go get me.
Something went wrong.
Hold on.
Yeah, something went wrong because I
You
didn't
know,
change the name.
the chair on the left, right on the side, there's my book. Get me my book. I'm gonna read my book for 10 minutes before I start supper.
Okay.
You'll see it. It's
We are going to
on that
see
wooden
if I
tray.
patched them all properly. Because we're putting them in a new category, so that should be okay. So Dragon Bridge. Okay. Check the plugins at the bottom.
Did they ask what the numerator denominator was in fraction? Nope, they didn't.
You can see the difference right there. In a little while, I'm gonna close stream up, and then because I gotta be having dinner, I'm gonna relax for a little while. My voice is still not 100%. I don't know if you guys can really hear, but it's still scratchy. I've been trying to sip on water here. Maybe about another 25 minutes or so. It's about 4:30 now, almost 5 o'clock. I don't think I'm missing anything. Let me see here. No, still just the one. Um, so we have 1, 2, Dawnstar, Falk, 1, 2, 6. There should be 6 with the patch pack. So what I'll do is I'll go to reinstall it. Give me 1 second here, guys. Hey, Loki. Oh, did you? Just reading an insurance letter. That's all.
Hey, what about my tube on that other card? Are we gonna get the statement in the mail? Oh, because I was waiting for it in the mail and I didn't see one. Oh, okay. How
One,
much did you pay?
1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, back. Sorry about that. Okay, so we'll check individual patches. Let's check the merge again because that's the one I selected. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 patch. Okay, so the one that I chose is correct. So Greater Skull Village, JK's Greater Skull Village, and then the Arthmore's patch pack. As you can see, I'm at 105 already. Ideally, I'd like this number to be half of what this number is. But as you can see, some of these are ESLs, a lot of these are ESPs. Um, I know with the Arthmore ones, you can compact them. ESP lights, it just takes a little bit more. So, another reason I don't necessarily run them, but you know, better tell Mithrin. Um, have not run it. Actually, let me see. I need to check my plugins again. So that added just the one. Okay, that should be good. We just see where immersive creatures would go. I don't believe I'm going to be adding any other large creature mods. All right, so immersive creatures is going to be down here. I was wondering how much further down it was going to be. All right. So there are a few other villages and settlements that I've used in the past. Um, is Kynes Grove not it? Did I pick Kynes Grove? Thought I did. No. Hmm. Guess it doesn't need a patch. Okay, cool. This is Arthmore's. I believe Shorestone is also. Solgen Sinkhole, Hellerchen Creek. Oh, I see what's going to happen here. Okay. So I'm going to have to drop Arthmore's patch pack down a little bit further. And we may need to change it up. Because as I recall, these are all his files. These would all need so let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Loki, let me take a look there. I didn't get a chance to yet. Ah! Nice. That's awesome. Ooh, Tim, what are these? Winters of Skyrim 2 presets. January 23rd. Original upload January. Let's see here. Made of obsidian and Rudy installed. Doesn't mean these are required. Only Winters of Skyrim 2 is required. All these preset plugins are ESP. Interesting. Original Winters of Skyrim 2. Oh, I see what you did here. So instead of making them so bright, I see that. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I'm using Lanterns of Skyrim 2. I don't think I'm using any Lanterns of Skyrim at all. So like I was saying, I kind of don't even want to use these, to be honest with you. I'm gonna delete them. I know it's bad because it's really. If I have to be honest with myself, I'm not going to be in the cities long enough to really appreciate the expansion. Um, Dawnstar Falkreath. And they are going to take up ESP slots that I'm going to be able to use later. So let me see if I can get them all at once here. I do need the patch pack though. Because I'm not using Greater Skull Village, right? Yep. Okay, cool. The patch pack. Let me reinstall this. Individual patches next. Cutting room floor. And I don't even think I need this. Remove. Bam. Cool. Okay. Nice. Alright. So, like, it's always a hard decision for me. Taking those alternate cities. Um, it's plug-in slot versus what I really do there. So if I'm already adding so much into my game, um, yes, I'd like the altered look, but at the same time, if I already have, say, I have a vanilla town, like a vanilla Rorikstead, um, but it just looks really nice, I'm okay with that. If I have an expanded Rorikstead, say, but my graphics are so if I have to skimp on one thing to make another thing do something different, um, it's all right, but it's that at the same time it's not visually as appealing to me. So in this case, we'll just stick with what it is. And let me go back to my list because then I believe we go right into. Well, I could add legendary cities. I could, couldn't I? Of course, that'd add 7 ESP. No, we'll skip that too. I don't really need it. Um, yeah, okay. So that should be good. We are back to a clean slate. Other locations, settlements expanded. What are expanded towns and cities? Hold on a second, because this is one I haven't used. So Dragonbridge, Falkreath. So these are the same ones. Currently done. What's being worked on was next. So Darkwater Crossing, Dawnstar, Riverwood, Rorikstead. Let's take a look at the files. Let's see. Wow, big one. Still work in progress. And so far only includes Darkwater Crossing, Dawnstar, and Riverwood and Rorikstead. Other towns to be added as they're completed. Huh. It's a big file for. Oh, it's doing this automatically. This isn't me. It's like a little clip. Yeah, like I said, this would be something I would normally skip. Yeah, it's just gonna keep going through. So I'm okay with that. And as nice as some of these are, um, Let's see settlements expanded. I want something lighter if I'm even going to do this. Requires nothing. Or is this a bunch of ESPs too? No. Adds buildings, NPCs. Alright, so I'm already adding my own NPCs in. And then there's a bunch of patches with this as well. So I'm okay on this one too. Cool. Additional settlements. So I tend, if I do this, I usually just do legendary cities. But honestly, I'm not there long enough to really. I'm out adventuring or I'm doing quests. Now we can get into large scale creatures. Do I have Splendor? Diverse dragons, deadly dragons. Cool. Yep, download. And the patches. Cool. Awesome. Rolling along. So diverse dragon collection looks good. Deadly dragon, so this is gonna up its we want the regular version. It says all deadly dragon enhancement features, but with only the vanilla dragon spawning. Well, we want the extras. So we want everything, all of its glory. It's a good mod. And the patches. So just diverse dragons collection. If you're gonna run like something like Splendor and diverse, you'd want this patch. And obviously, if you took that Splendor and you had the Loremonger version, you'd take that. Not using Worm's Tooth. Chaos Dragon Overhaul, not using this one, so we are good. Again. Oh. Patches, make sure you change the name. So that saves me 1, 2, 3 like real categories. That may not seem like a lot, but it can be. As you can see, I'm under 100 now again, at 163. So we're evening these out, which is what I like to see. I don't normally add things like birds, and it doesn't matter what bird mod it is. You tend to run into issues running these things. I never understood why, but birds and flocks, skybirds, birds of Skyrim, they all look nice. And then we'll go with immersive creatures. This should be the official patch. I'm not using sky tests, so this one's interesting. This is a big one too. You need Sky UI, SKSE. High level enemies. I think we're good on the enemies. This is the official patch and Patch Central. Main mod's still downloading. Wow, big one. Readme. Immersive Creatures is the main plugin in BSA. Awesome. And a nice little thank you. And unofficial. Couple more minutes and I'll be calling it for the night. Could just place this one right above. Awesome. Now, uh, we have immersive creatures finally. So I think there's a couple patches that were up here. I'm gonna have to go back and take a look. So I like to move them as I'm combing them. So we didn't do. Did we do I need? I think we did I need. Yeah, it's under. All right, so let's get this. This is another one. This is why I have to go back every once in a while and check. Should be up here. Survival. So I need fluffy snow patch. Okay, it doesn't have an ESP, which is great. Anything else that's not ticked? Skyrim revamped, Skyrim immersive creatures. Okay, here's one. Just move the patch up underneath it. And as you can see, the notification went away. Perfect. Um, check patch placement. Let me just reinstall it to see. See unofficial patch. Alright, so we're going to do this later for the Grey Cowl. I need. Alright, so we have I need. I'm going to put it under I need for right now. We'll leave it there. This is the Windsong patch. Like I said, I haven't decided if I'm going male or female yet. So, but sacrosanct we'll be using. Everything else should be fine. Like I said, this right here, this 101, my mod list will, once I start to get back into textures, this will start to increase exponentially with my mod list. My plugins, not so much. Meshes and textures, because a lot of them don't have it, you don't have to worry about it. Um, so, I'll do well, see, this is starting in Farmhouse and it's going on 5 o'clock. Anything that I can make it to a light plugin that's not compacted that I have. I don't believe so. This is an older guide. Um, I don't think there's anything else on my list. Yeah, it goes right into the farmhouse section, so which is probably one of my favorite sections because ours farmhouse is again, like my opinion, by far and away the best farmhouse wood textures that I've used. Um, and I've used pretty much every one, and I absolutely love it. The carts are optional to make them look like this. I think you guys have seen me use the hand carts in a couple plays. They're always optional, but they are nice. You just can't loot them. Not that I do anyway, but there, there's cabbage, and this is in front of the trader here. So normally there's cabbage inside of this, but you can't take it with this mod. And for some reason, the hand carts has to be placed beneath ELFX or they'll float. I have no idea. But as you can see, the wood textures here and everything, it's just a beautiful, beautiful mod. So, same thing with the fences. You can see it's got the nice weathered and cracked look, yet it's still holding. So, other than that, that's gonna be it for me, guys. It's 5 p.m. If I do come back on, it's gonna be later tonight. I am off the next 3 days until I pick up that new hire pack to start the new job. So I really have nothing else to do but this. This may change. I may actually decide that hey, I'm going to spend the next 3 days and I may want to install the Lexi guide like the full thing. If you don't know what that is, let's see if I can pull her page up. Should be on the wiki. Should be the first one here. It would be this. Massive, massive. This is the one that I used that I was mentioning in the beginning with the Wabbajack installer that installed it all in about 30 minutes. But I may do it by hand, and it would take me 3 days to do, probably longer. So it's got all your setups, everything here you need. Uh, Bethany, post Bethany tweaks, SKSE, any. It's got everything. It's massive. I honestly don't know if I'm really up for that yet, but we'll have to see. So enjoy the rest of your night, guys. I'm gonna pop back over to Discord. That's where I will be for the foreseeable future. Thank you and enjoy.